Before we get started, a big thank you to all of my supporters over on Patreon and on Twitch, with the Patreon people coming up on screen now. A big thank you to my legendary supporters, Mike, Kira, Truck Driving Gamer, and Obi-Wan Kanzi. Thank you guys, I really very much appreciate it. If you would like to help support me and the channel, then you can head over to twitch.tv/ManageRequest and drop a sub over there. Or you can go over to patreon.com/ManageRequest and become a Patreon member for some early access to some videos and some behind the scenes stuff. This is scenario 9. So from the last episode, we did scenario 5, I believe, and that gave us 2 possible scenarios, number 9 and number 10, I believe. Number 10 we couldn't do because we needed the sled, so we don't have that built yet, so we couldn't do that. Level 9 was the other one, so we're going to go and do that. Now, looking at the book, I'll show you guys. Look, and now I can move around and still talk. So we have this little thing here. You see it on that camera, but it'll come over onto the overhead camera as well. So we have this whole thing here. So by completing this scenario, I don't actually think that we unlock a scenario, but perhaps we unlock something that goes into the book. There's a little puzzle piece here, which is to do with maybe the puzzle book. It says unlock by puzzle. So it'd be kind of interesting to maybe start looking at the puzzle book, because that's another unique thing from Frosthaven. So I figured, hey, if completing this leads us to maybe being able to open the puzzle book or get, maybe into that kind of thing, that could be quite cool. So I think that's why we're going to do it. Now, this scenario looks pretty hard from the setup. It looks like it's pretty long, and it also looks like there's a lot of our favorite enemies in here. Oozes and living spirits are in this scenario, so our arch nemesis. But before we get to that, we need to do a road event. So let's take a look at the road events. Okay, we have Summer Road Event 7. Sabatoto, thank you so much for the reset, buddy. 13 months now. The quest continues, my friend. Really appreciate the support. Hope you're doing awesome. Hope you're having a great week, babe. You hate Fortella, but after you're done with one section, it kicks you out into the main page and you have to load the section book again. Yeah, it's just a bit... Like, to me, Fortella should have a function where I can literally just search like a route level, everything that they have. Like, I should just be able to type SOR7, SO-07 into the book, or whatever, into the app, and it should just immediately come up with that event. Like, I don't really understand why you have to go through this whole, like, oh, you have to be searching in the right thing. I get that maybe they don't want people to see some spoilers occasionally, but there should be an option to do that. I just don't get it. Like, it seems so basic to me. Yeah. Okay. Right. Today I'm having to play audio direct from Epidemic Sam's website because Spotify is not playing ball. Okay. So let me do that. So it's SR07.
You stop under a moss-covered tree, unsure if you heard what you think you heard. A tiny sounding voice calling out. That one you're sure of. You search around the base of the tree and spot it. A beetle nearly the size of a fist. It rubs its limbs together in a practiced way, and the friction sounds nearly like human speech. Against your better judgment, you pick it up. Despite its unusual size, it looks somehow fragile, lost. Is this bug claiming to be part of a harrower? A harrower is a sentient collection of bugs, but it's unusual to have one maintain that intelligence when detached from the greater whole. Option A. There's a mass of fire ants marching over to get a look. Put the two together to see if it can commune with them. Option B, a talking bug. Might as well take it with you and keep it safe.
Okay, which option are we going for? Option A or option B? The poll is up in chat. So are we option A, there's a mass of fire ants marching over to get a look. Put the two together to see if it can commune with them. Or option B, a talking bug. Might as well take it with you and keep it safe. I don't know about this one. Why can't we squish? There's no squish option. Although, I'm surprised that there isn't a squish option. Usually there would be like some sort of chaotic. Both of these seem like fairly, like, nice. One of these doesn't seem particularly evil. Unless, of course, the fire ants just eat it or something, kill it. I mean, I guess that's possible. Talking bug class unlock. Yeah, imagine if we just unlock a class just through a road event. That would be kind of crazy, actually. I don't know how I'd feel about that. It'd be kind of cool. You don't think the ants have good intentions? Well, wow. 100% of people went B. Well, I guess we're going B then, huh? Option B.
You find a suitable container and pocket the beetle. Maybe it will be useful someday.
Ah, we gain the Bug in a Jar campaign sticker. Add event Summer Road 34 to the Summer Road deck. Huh, cool. So let's do that now before I forget. It's 34. And I need to add the sticker. I'll keep this to one side, so remember to put the sticker in before we finish today. I won't get the stickers out quite yet. Can we name the bug? Maybe read A as well. Maybe it's funny. Okay. Okay. So A. I'll just... should I play the... Can I play the Fortella for it? Yeah, it'd be kind of funny. If it will load. Good old Fortella. Right. Okay, so this would be option A.
You find an ant's nest nearby and set the beetle down next to it. There's a definite connection, but there is a power struggle as well. The ant hive has its own hierarchy and is unwilling to support a new member. Eventually, the ants take decisive action and swarm the beetle.
Oh no. So that was the kind of evil option, was to feed the beetle to the fire ants, I guess. Yeah, good decision, everybody. You're all naming it Chatmuck Buggles. Oh god, what have we started today? What have we started? Glad everyone picked B. Yeah, I mean, that was probably the best option there. Good job, everybody. You got nothing from A. Yes, A, nothing happens. So it was definitely the correct choice. A would have been, oh dear, nothing happens. Which would have been a bummer. I'm surprised you don't get anything at all. And that card just goes away. So... Hey, Mythidia. How's it going, buddy? Okay, so right, that's that done. So now we can go on to the actual event. So we are entering the glowing catacombs. So this was one that was like next to the last one. So essentially, like when we beat the last one, like a kind of, I guess like a passageway opened up to this particular scenario.
It's always strange traveling deep underground, but it's made even stranger by the musty smell of undead that clings to you like grease smoke. You try to ignore it, to put the stench out of your mind, but it only seems to grow as you move deeper into the catacombs. Along with the stench, the eerie green light has grown in intensity as well. It gleams down every hall now, and you find yourself relaxing in its glow. You shake your head and try to clear the thought, knowing full well this is not the place to let your guard down. But still, the insidious, soothing feeling persists. The catacomb tunnels grow deeper. The floor and walls turn to uneven stone, and the air becomes stale, the long years having petrified it into a thick fume. You stop. Something moved just ahead. You raise a torch and see flickers of shadow shift in the passage. A body, large and wispy black, detaches from the wall and moves to block the path forward.
Ooh.
It is made of shadow and corroded black armor, its face guarded by a jagged helm. And it has seen you. It rises slowly, its eyes burning with palpable menace, and releases a deep, hateful groan.
Oh, oh man, that's cool. Living Dooms, huh? So scenario goals. The scenario is complete when all enemies in it are dead, and both switches have been activated. At the end of that round, read 93.4. When door 1 is open, read 78.2. So the first thing we got to do is kill these guys, I guess, and get through the door. We don't I guess we could still just get through the door first. This is a long scenario, so this is a... I can show you just there. But there you go. That's the scenario layout. We're starting here. So it is a long scenario, this one. We're going to have to be careful with our stamina, for sure. This definitely looks like a longer one. Stamina will come into play. Maybe you should create a command for the beetle. You might have to actually log into Stream Elements, Phantom. I think you have a login. Hey gangster, you're a bit late. We continuing retirement scenario? Unfortunately not, because it was brought to my attention by Dwarf that actually, even though we unlocked the start of the retirement chain for the Drifter, it turns out there's actually a requirement to have done another scenario before you can do that scenario, which is a bit strange. It seems like quite a lot of people have made that mistake of just going and playing it because they thought they could. But actually, there is another scenario you must complete first in order to even start that, which, in my opinion, I'm a little bit annoyed about because apparently there's a really good thematic reason for it, which, okay, that's fine. But it's a little bit odd to not, like, give the players that information, because, of course, you might have taken that personal quest thinking, oh, yeah, this is one that I can do pretty easily on my Drifter. That sounds perfect. And, oh, yeah, I'll do it in so many scenarios, and I can maybe get a nice early retirement, and we can go and do this. But then to kind of find out, actually, you're locked behind another scenario, which is, you know, well, I mean, I have no clue when we get that scenario at the moment. So that just feels a little bit annoying. Like, I just kind of wish it was, like, if it said on the card, oh, and you need this as well, I might have changed my mind a little bit, because, like, generally speaking, I like to get personal quests that I have kind of control over, or will naturally happen with me playing the game for at least my first starter ones, because I don't want to have to take massive diversions. I want to just play the content as it naturally kind of appears. I don't want to have to make like some specific consideration to like, oh, I need to replay this scenario because I need to kill X amount of this monster, or I need to go down here and I got to do this bit because of this. I'd rather just see where the game takes me, and hopefully I will retire along the way. So that's a little bit annoying. I kind of wish that hadn't happened, but there you go. It is what it is. Let me guess, that was a typo. I don't think it was I don't think it's a typo. It's just it's been missed. I don't think it was a typo. Okay, so this scenario then. It's going to be pretty tough. For those of you who are just joining the stream as well, and for those on YouTube, I'm using a new microphone today. So hopefully this will work better for the fact that I'm now actually using a lapel mic rather than my stationary mic. So when I'm moving around on the board, hopefully you guys can hear me much better. And I don't have a microphone in my face the whole time as well, which is going to be really cool. So yeah, so hopefully that will make the experience better for everyone all round. So, and I'll continue to tweak the microphone and stuff as I go along to hopefully make it better over the next few streams as well. So yeah. Okay, so I guess we just play. I knew nothing about these guys, so I know nothing about these living dooms. They look pretty scary. Got a decent amount of health. I've got shield 2 as well. The ice wraiths were the ones that did we fight them last time? I think we did. Last time we faced them as well. They're the ones that swap potentially between being like kind of elite and normals, and they have different sets, right? Or is that somebody else? Or am I getting confused? Oh, ice wraiths. That was them, right? So they're a little bit crazy as well. So you have to kind of be careful about them. Battle goals, thanks for the reminder. We'll do that. That personal quest can take forever if you don't know where to go. Well, the one that I'm doing? I mean, if that's the case, then maybe I might just fudge it. I don't know. Or I'll just sort of work back from the scenario that I need. I think we said it was like scenario 30, it was 30 something. So if I know what number it is, I can kind of work back from there to work out the chain that I need to go. But yeah, it's a little bit, it's a bit frustrating to have that as, you know, it not being clear. So let's do drift the battle goals first. So we got Exterminator, Masochist, and the Gambler. Kill one or more enemies of each monster type that appear in the scenario. That sounds pretty easy. We've got Wraiths, Living Dooms, Living Spirits, and Oozes. So there's 4 different enemy types we would have to kill. But, you know, we could kill one of the Dooms in this room, maybe the Wraith. I mean, I would assume that at a certain point, maybe we don't have all of the enemy types. Like, maybe there's only one Wraith this entire scenario. That would be maybe kind of a bit wild, but Exterminator seems very simple to do. So I think we're going to take Exterminator. That, to me, seems like a very nice, easy one to get 2 ticks. Like, especially at 2-player where I can kind of keep my eye on it and keep focused on it. Okay, so let's go for the Deathwalker. Got the Shirker, we've got Zealot, and we have Daredevil. Ooh. Add 2 cards. Oh, wow, that's a new one. I haven't seen that at all. So Daredevil is add 2 cards to your lost pile before your first rest. So basically just burn. Is that like... No, that's a bit weird, right? Add 2 cards to your lost pile before... Is that like an addition? That doesn't just mean... That doesn't mean have 2 cards in your lost pile, right? That the phrasing of that is very specific. The way it says add 2 cards, maybe then we actually physically have to add them? Is that what that means? I mean, that's what I would think it means. So actually, before we rest, we have to add 2 cards to our lost pile, right? Lose/burn 2 cards before your first rest. Yeah, like That's like an ambiguous way of phrasing it though, because in a way you could interpret that as being play 2 burn cards before your first rest, right? But I don't think that is what it is. Or maybe it is. But it's like the way it says add 2 cards to your lost pile when it could quite simply say just like have 2 cards in your lost pile before your first rest. That's what I'm assuming it is. Yeah, it's like the wording on it is like a bit unique. It's not worded in a way that I would normally think. Plus, I'm pretty sure there is like a battle goal that is like burn. I'm guessing the fact that they have to. Okay, so maybe it says maybe it specifically says this, and maybe you're actually right, Auron, because it could be very specifically worded here, so that the Drifter can't take advantage of this, right? Because if it did just say, burn 2 cards before your first rest, the Drifter would be like, thank you, I'll take my 2 check marks now and I'll be done, right? Because actives would count as burning a card. Because actives are burnt, they just go into your active area, right? The act of playing it burned the card into your active area, potentially. So perhaps it's worded specifically like this, so they have to be in your lost pile, like they're out of the game, basically. I think is what they're maybe trying to do. The challenge of the card is that you are shortening your hand going forward in this scenario. Yeah, it's a tough one. Like this is for a scenario like this, I am absolutely not taking this card. If it was a shorter scenario, I might consider it. Or of course, if you're on a character who has a huge hand size, we have a pretty decent hand size on the Deathwalker. We have 11, but we probably want to burn one of those cards as an active, and that wouldn't work with Daredevil the way that I'm interpreting it. So I think we can't play that one. Zealot is probably the easiest one here. I got a couple of decent burns, and the scenario is pretty long. Shirka's also one that could be fairly easily done by the Deathwalker. Let's go Zealot. Zealot's one that where once we get into the last room, we just need to like be aware of what we're doing if we get that far. There's another battle goal that says play 2 cards with burn symbols before your long rest. Yeah, so let's, if you want, we can just quickly fish them out because this is a good time to do this. And that's the one that we've had, I think, on the Drifter a few times, right? Let me try and find it. No. Yeah, no. There's this one, which is a little bit similar, but different. Maybe that was it. Yeah, you might have thought of just Ravager. Yeah, I think this one might be the only one. The others are not looking... Yeah, I think it might just be that. We might just be getting confused with Ravager. I still feel like the wording on that card is pretty unique. To have 2 cards in your lost pile, I think it is purely to stop it from being an easy 2 ticks for the Drifter. Or another character that could maybe do that too. There's plenty of characters that have passives that are just a burn top and a burn bottom, which is just basically do it every time. So, okay. You could accomplish that with active burns, but you'd have to discard the persistent effect or go through all the available uses of the card. Yes, it would have to physically be in your lost pile. I think that's the important thing. Okay, so let us begin. Did that turn off? That's not good. Shouldn't have turned off. Right, let's... so what are we going to do with our Drifter and everyone first? I think I probably want to just chill back here a little bit. Feels like this is a nice choke spot. The Living Dooms don't have shield or anything. Sorry, shield, flying. They don't have flying. Ice Wraiths do have flying. We do have our level 4s now as well, so that's kind of nice. We could play Fleeting Dusk, I think, but... I think we maybe just get summons going. Get a summon going. Should I play Call to the Abyss this scenario? I think I might play Call to the Abyss this scenario. But I think we'll get Summon going first. And we'll probably use it and then we'll Stamina Potion it back. Like we were kind of planning to do before. So we'll go 96 on the Deathwalker and we'll literally just play a Shadow and we'll use and we'll summon our Shadow Beast. I might move my characters around a little bit. Slash Helper. Command doesn't work in phone app. It should do. I'm not sure why it doesn't work. There you go. Maybe it's just lagging a little bit. It seems to work. Stream Elements is just taking it slow today. You're thinking about the official app, but you'll look at it? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend the official app currently. In the future, possibly. As I said before, I think it's a little bit embarrassing that the unofficial apps just seem to be ahead at the moment. And the thing is that like people are starting to play the game right now. So you kind of want, you want to start using an app now. And once you start using an app and you get used to it, the chances of you maybe moving over to a different one is maybe, I mean, not necessarily zero, but I would prefer not to. Right, we'll use the classic opener. I think I'll put my Drifter here. Just then I can maybe make my summon there so he doesn't get blocked in too much. Right, let's see what these guys can do then. Drifter first. Okay. Crushing weight and sustained momentum. Oh, whoops, wrong card. That's not the right card. Continuous health. I was like, hang on, not sustained momentum. Continuous health. That's not the right one. I don't think it's completely bad, but it seems many people complain about it. Yeah, it's just like not... It seems like it's got some performance issues from what I've heard, and also it's just the functionality is like okay. Like it's kind of like on the similar level as the others, but maybe lacking in a few small areas. I think the friendliness of it as well is not quite as good. But I feel like Gloomhaven Secretariat is just like so friendly to use. I kind of just get it straight away. And all the scenarios are programmed in nicely and the enemies are programmed in. Like it's so easy to use. I don't feel like I'm detracting from my game trying to use it. Okay, we're gonna do that trick again from last time. And we'll flip him. It's really annoying. It doesn't show the stats for the elite here. That's going to be annoying, right? Maybe I should just add an elite just because then I get the stats for the elites. There you go. So there is no elite on the board, but I'm going to do that just so I've got the stats. So he's going to move 5. He's going to attack for 3. And wound on our drifter. Damn. Oh, with disadvantage because of crude hide armor. Thank God. Oh, that was going to be a rough one. Okay. Ooh. So 2. And a wound. Not a nice start. Deathwalker time. So we will place the shadow, and then we will remove the shadow and play the summon. Shadow Beast is in play. These are obstacles, right? The debris? Yes. Wow, they actually move pretty quick, huh? Ooh. Is that Bane? That is Bane. Okay, that's a bit of a concern. Oh dear. Is 9 HP right for the Deathwalker? You're right, that should be increased, thank you. I always forget to add the extra 1 from the cloak, thanks. I should get an XP as well, sorry for that summon. Gotta be getting that XP. Okay, next round then. Actually, I'll probably Stamina Potion and get the Call to the Abyss back. Because I think I want to probably play it this round. Actually, am I going to even have an opportunity to play it? It's a big call. I might end up just using it to, like, attack things, really. It's kind of scary. With that shield, huh? It's kind of rough. Very rough. Bane sucks, This scenario is, like, it's weird. It's already compressed really quickly around me. You know, the Drifter is probably just going to have to sit here and attack the Ice Wraith, really. We can do a decent amount of damage to. We've got Fortitude, so we can attack it for 5, which is really nice. And to be honest, I could just heal myself already. Wouldn't be that bad. Or I could just use Bloodletting Bottom and just get wound on it as well. Wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, I think I can probably do that. 31 initiative is not the best, but I don't think it will be too bad here. I think we're going to allow the summon to do a little bit of tanking, maybe. We might lose the summon straight away, but that'll be better than us getting Bane, that's for sure. We can heal on the next turn if we need to. Let's go 36. I'm not a huge... I mean, I guess I could use my boots. But the plan here would be to play Calls to the Abyss top. And then maybe just use the Fleeting Dusk bottom. And then that kind of gives us something to maybe use on the next turn. Okay, well, they went late. That's nice for us. Summon normal living spirits? Are you crazy? What? No. What? Summon X normal living spirits, where X is the living doom's current hit point value divided by 5. What? So 11 means 2. Yeah, so they're going to summon 2 living spirits each. Well, that ain't good. That's really bad.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
I mean, do I just go to attack them now? But then... yeah, I think I do. Wow. I think I have to. You thought there weren't going to be as many summoning enemies in Frosthaven? Well, I mean, I've had 2 summoning enemies so far, I think. Huh. Well, I think I'm just going to have to, like, I'm going to have to use Fortitude here, I think, and just, like, move for 2. Then maybe let the summon come and hit this. And tank that hit, because that hit's pretty nasty as well. Yeah, I think so. So we're just going to use a default move 2 here. I think, because, like, I mean, I'm basically taking an enemy off the board here if I do any damage, so... it's got to be done. This scenario has oozes? It does, yeah. This scenario has got oozes. Maybe it's all the summoning enemies. They thought that would be fun. Okay, so we're going to use Fortitude with Crushing Weight to attack for 5. Six with PS2. So if I can somehow do 1 more point of damage to it. Oh, it's rounded down. It's rounded down, so it wouldn't matter. If it's alive, it'll summon. That was pretty good, though. Okay, that's that done. We get an XP for Crushing Weight. And I think I'm going to heal here with the Amulet of Life. Gain an XP and... heal for 3. Oh, not you. I think that makes sense. All right, Deathwalker time. What it does, 4 means no summon. Where X is the Living Doom's current hit point value, summon where X normal living spirits, where X is the Living Doom's current hit point value divided by 5 round. Oh, you're right. So if it's below 5, yeah. So actually doing some damage. At least if I can do 1 point of damage somehow, That'll work really well. Well, the Shadow Beast unfortunately can't reach, so it is just gonna zip here, and it's gonna attack the Wraith, which I think is okay. So that's just 3, right? So the problem that I have is I don't really have any way of attacking it though, because I kind of got really greedy with my turn. Am I just gonna have to deal with 2 living spirits? Sorry, be 3 living spirits? This guy could only summon 1. This guy can summon 2, so it's kind of awkward. I probably should have attacked the back one. Because then it would only be able to summon 1, and the other one could only summon 1. So we would have ended up actually trading more favorably there. I didn't really think about that, because if I attacked this with the spear, it would have done well. But I've done it now, so... Yeah, these 2 cards do not really work very well. I could Fleeting Dusk, but that just seems like way overkill right now. I've already burned... Actually, I haven't burned any cards yet. I could give myself advantage on it as well. The thing is I don't have a great amount of Pierce. Three, no shield. Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right. Sorry, it doesn't have shield because it's elite right now. The regulars have shield. Good call. Yeah, it's a bit confusing with the swapping. This is one thing this app doesn't do very well, but I'll let it off because it's a very strange, unique thing. Like one enemy type does something very different to others. So, what to do? I could burn Fleeting Dusk. And it wouldn't be, like, I mean, it's not terrible, because it's basically stopping, it's potentially stopping 2 extra enemies coming onto the board, plus it's adding wound onto 2 enemies that you really want to just die. It's actually a pretty good value burn, but it is very early in the scenario. Yeah, you think I can remove 2 spirits? Yeah, I mean, like, the value is undeniable. I will be probably stopping 2 enemies, and those 2 enemies are probably going to take me, because of shield that they have, they're probably going to take me many turns to kill. Many, many turns to kill. Like, stopping a summon is really important, usually. It just means that I won't be able to burn Call to the Abyss, which I guess is okay. I could just use the bottom for the rest of the scenario. I just have to be a bit more economic with my cards. Obviously, like, playing Fleeting Dusk at one opportune point in the middle of a group of oozes is really where I saw the card being in this scenario, but that's not going to happen now. Are living spirits actual legit enemies? They curse, like, and they are just generally annoying with the high shield. Shockwave absolutely destroys them, though. So if I can get Shockwave up, they're a joke, the Shockwave. I think we're going to go for the burn. I think we got to go for it. So we'll use Call to the Abyss Barn. It's a big call. early on, like round 2. But we're going to place the shadow there with the bottom of Call to the Abyss. And we're going to play Fleeting Desktop. So attack 3, targeting all adjacent enemies, performing attacks as if you were occupying a hex with a shadow. The good thing about this is it doesn't consume the shadow at least. So unlike some of the other ones, they would usually take the shadow away. At least the shadow stays. So that will give us an opportunity to follow up with a really nice attack next turn. So actually not too bad. So that's going to get us next beat. I think I'm probably going to use the muscle potion here. I'm trying to think if there's any other reason to not use a muscle potion. I could use the spyglass to just get advantage on one and just kind of like roll with the punches on the other one. The wound will be enough to stop the other one from summoning. So perhaps I just use spyglass here and save my muscle potion for later. So I'll use the spyglass when I attack number 1. And the rest of it will... yeah, I think we'll just take our chances with the attack on number 2. So on number 1, so +1 and the wounds. So that's going to be 4 into a shield of 2, unfortunately. So it's only going to do 2, but it's got that wound. And then on to number 2. -1. 2 with the shield, no damage. Maybe I should have used it. But we do get the wound. That's pretty brutal. And that is burned. That is out of the game. Rough. Wounds stop summoning. Wounds do not stop the summoning, but the wounds will stop the summoning in the sense that the way that this summon works is that it would summon if it has 5 or more health, basically. So for every 5 or more health that an enemy has, it's going to summon something. So because the wound happens at the beginning of the turn, that means that standee number 2 is going to be on 4 health when it takes its turn, so it's not going to be able to summon. So, like, and that was really what we played the card for, was to stop the summoning. And of course we had to draw something, we had to do at least a little bit of damage here, which we managed to do. Okay, so Ice Wraith is going to go next. There's no ice in the scenario, so it's not going to do that. Then it is going to do an attack of 4, range 3 with wound onto the summon. It is going to attack with disadvantage. Because of the adjacency. We're basically just hoping for a miss there. It is dead, which is okay. You know, that soaking an attack was a bit of a role player type turn for us there. Okay, so these guys take a damage. So number 1 is going to be able to summon. So we will get a Living Spirit. These guys summon so many spirits and have shield too. I feel like these are possibly the worst enemy. Like, are these potentially the hardest enemy we've ever seen? I mean, imagine on turn 1 if they drew this. And then, like, maybe on turn 2 they drew it. Like, oozes splitting. The thing with oozes splitting is a lot of the time, I mean, they take damage when they split. Their attacks aren't particularly scary, and they did already draw 1 attack that looked quite scary to me. Maybe they've only got 1 of these summon cards, I don't know. But it certainly feels very scary. And they feel worse than oozes right now because Living Spirits is also another enemy type. So this is kind of important when you're trying to strategize particular scenarios. So the less enemy types on the board, the easier it's going to be for you to have initiative control over the enemies and be able to better predict how the board is going to, you know, kind of progress and manifest over the next few rounds, right? If you know that you've only got guards to face, they're all melee attacks, you know what their movement range is, you can play around that. You also know what their general initiative ranges are, you know them, you know what the scary numbers are, what the not so scary numbers are. So you can kind of like go, okay, I know what I'm doing here, and you can play around it. The reason why this is bad is that they're adding another monster type onto the board that has another different set of initiatives. So, you know, when sometimes we say we need to get really lucky and we just need the enemies to not draw anything too bad, well, when you have more enemy types, you know, your chances of that happening diminish. So, you know, it makes the scenario a lot harder having just different enemy types on the board. You don't really like it. You hate to see it. Uh, 5 and 6. Let's go check that we're definitely on the +1. Yeah, we are too. Oh, level 4 now, yeah. No, how they just didn't, like, they didn't take any damage either by doing that. Pretty rough. Oh, hang on. No, so this guy shouldn't have summoned, right? We only should have got 1. Sorry. Of course, because he was on 4 health, right? Yeah. That was me making it harder for myself even more so. Right, there you go. This guy doesn't exist. Only 1 of them came down. That's fine. Yeah, I should only get 1, yeah. That was the whole reason why I did that turn, but there you go. Okay, so I'm very nervous about this guy as well. It hits like an absolute truck. How much health does the living spirits have? 3 and shield 3. What are my chances of killing the living doom? Number 2, pretty low. I'd have to draw like a +1. I guess I'd go for it. Let's use training arrows to just get a charge back on crushing weight to keep ourselves sort of filled up. And then we'll play sustained momentum again to get another charge. Hopefully we draw a +1 on the first of these guys. Shockwave baits, yeah. I mean, I'd love to do some shockwave, but I have to take an entire turn to play shockwave pretty much, and that's not... I don't feel comfortable right now. So I have a little bit of an issue at the moment as well with my Deathwalker. Really need this to be like here. I really need to Restless Spirits this guy. can't really afford to consume it. Oh, I guess I could shadow step it, couldn't I? That's not bad, you know. Black Barrage shadow step, that kind of works. Okay. Not like a very glamorous turn, and I'm gonna take some damage here, but this could at least get me into a good position to kill the Wraith next turn. As long as he doesn't do anything crazy and runs away from me. So if we go 19 initiative. Actually, do I want to be the tiebreaker here? Not really. Don't want this living spirit to be focusing me too. I don't want to be the lowest initiatives. Hey dwarf, new pro drifter strat. Photocopy fortitude a bunch of times, add them to the deck, easy. Okay, so let's go first on the drifter then. So I guess the first thing we should do is we should just attack, and we'll attack for 4 with crushing weight. We're looking for that +1 really. Nice. Okay, we got it. So we're attacking for 5. 3 because of the shield 2. That's what we needed. Then we will use draining arrows to just get the token back on crushing weight. I think we'll just stay where we are. I think the good thing about this as well is the ordering of these is actually immensely preferential for us here. We got so lucky with the standee numbers because number 1 is going to go before number 2, which means that essentially the wound on number 2 will not happen until number 1 has taken their turn. So that space is going to be blocked. So number 1 is not going to be able to take a turn, which is going to be really, really useful for us. That is some good standee ordering there. Okay, so now onto the Deathwalker. We will use Black Barrage. It's a little bit awkward actually, because he's now moving away, huh? To move to there. Then we'll use Shadow Step to jump on, and we'll attack for 3. 3. Oh, this guy's got Retaliate 3, huh? I forgot about that. Jeez. Oh, so actually I completely missed the Retaliate on the last round too. My summon would have killed itself and I would have taken in a hit. This is dead. I should take this away. But I should have... I'm pretty sure my Deathwalker should have taken, like, a hit of, like, 1 or 2 from the last round. Now we're going to take 3 Retaliate. Jesus. And a wound, probably. It's going to be a short scenario tonight, guys. I think that's about fair because my summon would have gone there, hit him, done the 3 damage, but then would have died to the Retaliate. Then this would have attacked and would have attacked... Wow, the Deathwalker for sure. So that did not work out. I think I've put that about right, but I don't like it. Oh boy, this is a target. Oh, we're dead. We just lost. We just lose? good chance we just lost here. Wow. Because this guy is now going to try and get this target 2 in. In fact, he doesn't even need to move. And he's going to attack for 2 on... I need misses. So disadvantage on the Drifter. So 2 damage to the Drifter. Didn't see that one coming. Wow. Deathwalker. I mean, -1 would be great here, but... Oof, -2? We'll take that. So now it's going to be the Ice Wraith. Who's going to flip? Heal himself for 1. Attack for 2 damage. I guess I can push it back this way, which might be more preferential. Trying to think if I can get like a nice shadow placement, maybe. The Deathwalker has no heals, so this is kind of a problem for me. Burn a card to avoid the damage. It's way too early to do that in a scenario like this. This scenario is long. So the fact that I've already burned 1 card to try and do a little bit of damage to stop those summons go through. I mean, I could, but I'm very much of the opinion, like, if you get the feeling that the scenario is lost, like, restart if you need to or you want to. And like, that would be early enough a problem for me that I'd be like, I could play this on, but I mean, I could end up getting to like, you know, the 3rd out of 3 rooms out of 4 and just be basically dead. I'll live forever. I would love to live forever. Don't think that's gonna happen though. So next I need these guys to go. So number 1 goes, can't go anywhere, so he's just gonna... Oh no, he's gonna go through the trap, right? Or attempt to. Because he could go there. He's obviously dead. Right. Deathwalker is in so much trouble right now. And we don't even have like a good... Like, I don't even have anything good to play. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna have to heal somehow with the Drifter, aren't I? I do have a heal. Maybe we try and Gift of the Prey. Oh, it's just such a weak turn. It's so weak. I can kill the living spirit with restless spirits. Bottom. Like immediately I can just kill it. Which is pretty good. Problem is that I don't really have much to follow it up with. This is tough, chat. Like, close attention to special rules next room. I mean, getting to the next room is the first challenge. I'm stumped. I don't see a very good line here at all. I see no decent way of playing this. I could use my winged shoes and just try and tank a bunch. Or my drifter, I suppose. And then we just have to let the Deathwalker's just going to have to sort of chill. But if a target 2 comes up, well, if a target 2 comes up, a target 2 comes up. We'll deal with it then. Okay, let's use Restless Spirits and... And I'm just going to use Fluid Knight top because it's going to do absolutely nothing for the rest of this. Drifter then. Get the old face barrage in. Right, so Drifter. Oh, have I got enough movement for this? Actually, I need 4, don't I? Oh, I do need 4. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go on 32. Is that gonna change everything? Not really. At least these enemies are pretty slow. Alright, so Deathwalker. We are gonna use the bottom of Restless Spirits. So we'll move this up here, killing this, blowing that up. So at least he's gone. Don't have to worry about him anymore. That gets us an XP. Then I'm not going to do anything else. Drifter. So we'll move 4 with jump. Use our winged shoes for that. And now we'll use Fierce Barrage. So we're going to be attacking for 4 on both of them. Which gains us 1 XP through the track. So Ice Wraith first then. 5. Minus the shield. 3. Living Doom. +2, nice. 5. No, sorry. 4, 6. -2 shield is 4. That's pretty good. I'll take that. That was a good turn. Alright, so Drifter is done now. Ice Wraith. I guess I'll move it this way. Closer to the other loot. So it's going to attack for 2 and creating ice. What a horrible mix of enemies. He's just going to chill there, and he's going to attack for 5. 4. This is brutal. Dwarf was hinting at something that might help me in the next room. Yeah, this room seems rough. It is... As with most hard scenarios in Gloomhaven and in Frosthaven, a lot of it comes down to the RNG of the enemies. Like, the hard scenarios are usually hard because the enemies have particular really nasty abilities. And if they can draw them when you really can't deal with them, it can often, like, it really increases the difficulty. Like, some people might get lucky in this scenario and they don't pull their summon at any point. So you can maybe just kill them fairly quickly and don't have to worry about it. Others will get like a summon on the first turn and then maybe a summon on the second turn because they're just unlucky like that. And suddenly you've got a whole board full of living spirits and the scenario is kind of over. Like, it's it can be like that. Don't really have anything to do here, so on the Deathwalker, I'm actually really tempted with the Deathwalker to just long rest because I'm gonna go down to 1 health. I think I just long rest. By long resting here, I kind of head off the wound problem a little bit. Because I can't heal. Well, I can. I actually can heal from where I am. Maybe I stick it out, actually. Because I've got a turn. It's just not great. But I got, like, something I could kind of do. So we can move and just create dark, and we don't do anything with this, but next turn the dark will be very useful. We can forceful spirits. Drifter has to heal. I guess we kind of let the Living Doom just die now, huh? The problem that I have is that Crushing Weight is almost already gone. I'm already halfway through Crushing Weight. At this point in the scenario, that is not good. It's because I haven't managed to get the other cards to really work well here. I've been on the back foot the whole time. I could use Violent Inheritance, but it just doesn't feel good. I could play Shockwave top this round. I could take a turn off and play Shockwave top. Yeah, that might be fine. We're going to have to play it at some point. I should have gone late there, shouldn't I, on the Deathwalker, really? Didn't really think that one through. Because then I could have stopped the heal, the wound from going, so I would have had an extra point. Now I really like the summon because it's technically a blank card. Yeah, it's kind of funny like that, isn't it? I guess oozes have that similar kind of thing though. Sometimes you just want them to draw it because there's max standees out, right? So I'm just gonna move 2 and make dark here. Oh, I can't do that because then I'm out of range. Oh, I've messed this up so bad. I'm just not thinking today. I should have flipped my initiatives, but even then, if I flipped my initiatives, I could have just been destroyed, I guess. I should have flipped my initiatives because now I can't really, I have to just stay where I am, but then I'm going to be the focus of this ranged attack, so it kind of just wipes out the whole point of the heal. Oh, caramba. I guess I could use my Boots of Speed, couldn't I? I could use my Boots of Speed to go afterwards. That is better. Let's do that. Boots of Speed to the rescue again. By God, has that item been clutch for me. Okay, Prudent Preparation. Now we can do it. So we're going to heal for 5. Sorry, 4. We're going to heal for 4 on the Deathwalker. And we'll play Shockwave. So now the Deathwalker can just go 1, 2, and make dark. What we wanted to do. So nothing here. This one's going to flip. Gonna heal itself for 1. Then it's going to attack the Drifter for 3 and a wound. This is so brutal. I mean, the difficulty has spiked up a little bit now, so... Boost speed have saved our bacon tons of times. Yeah, definitely. Been MVP of the items, I think. Okay, so we can ignore the Living Doom, which is kind of nice. I want to go and take a bunch of retaliate damage for hitting this thing. I mean, I guess I can now at least hit it for 3, and it doesn't have, like, shield. Right? So if I time this... Oh, I gotta run it on 70. What's this retaliate range? This retaliate range is 3. Dude, why? Actually, why? I'm just gonna have to deal with it, aren't I? I got no choice here. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. I really hope we have some kind of card recursion in the next room, because otherwise I'll just give up. I think. This isn't good, I don't think. Oh, hang on. Only the normal has range. Oh, this is fine then. Oh, so ice rays don't do anything. Okay, cool. Lost yet? Close. When can we start to get enhancements? I actually don't know. I would presume Outpoop is something to do with, like, a building. So I imagine we have to find something that will allow us to build, like, the Enchanter's Hut or the, you know, that kind of thing. That's what I would assume. And then probably similar to, like, other buildings, maybe, like, at level 1, you can only do, like, +1s to... You know, maybe we only get 1, like, the square stickers or whatever. And then maybe as we push on, we get ones that can do more and more and more. Like... That would thematically make sense with everything else in the game, like the other progression systems. I doubt that we just get to a point where it's like, hey, you now have enchantments, get as many as you want. Like, that feels like it would be... like, out of style with the rest of the game, you know? So we're gonna go to here. And we're going to heal ourselves for 4. Ooh. 1 XP. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I'm going to attack for 3 and I guess loot. Well, actually, do I just attack for 2 and actually attack for 4? Yeah, that's probably better, right? I'm actually just going to take this loot. Look, I'm going to choose this as default attack 2. And we'll attack for 4. Yep. Okay, and then we'll take 3 retaliate damage back. Yep. Now there's no chance that my Drifter can really do what they... my Deathwalker can really do what they want to do. At least we'll take this loot. I guess.
Nice.
So maybe I should draw that first before we do anything more. Anything good? A coin. I mean, at least a coin we would keep. So Forceful Spirits will consume a dark. Gain an XP. So we're going to attack for 3. And we take 3 retaliate damage. This is so brutal. I think Ice Wraiths might be my new most hated enemies. Really. They are so horrible to deal with. They attack for a bunch. Both sides of them are just miserable. I guess if we had poison, if I had some way of getting poison on them quicker, maybe I should use Vile Assault a little bit faster on him. Poison would have been really, really useful here. I mean, I'm just going to be long resting next turn. I guess I just get the loot. It just feels very inefficient with my move, using a move 4 to move 1. But I guess we get a card, so. One metal, yeah. So the bad thing now is that we have an enemy on the board. And we have no cards in hand, so we're forced a short rest here, or to burn a card or something, which is really bad. Like, that miss was terrible, because now I'm like, well, I either have to short rest here to try and kill the Wraith, or we just give up entirely and say, okay, we long rest on both characters, hope that they draw their miss. How deep are they in the deck right now? There's 9 cards left in the deck. The -2 has been drawn. The +2 has been drawn. A lot of -1s have been drawn. There's a lot of +1s in there. There's the ×2, of course. There's the +2 has been drawn, so that's okay. So, yeah, there's a lot of +1s left to draw. Drifter's on 4. The elite attacks generally for like 3 and 4, right? 4. So they would have to draw a -1 or the miss. It's not very likely. Really not likely.
Happy to see you tackle this monstrosity of a game.
Thanks, Bashu. I'm not having a great time right now, though. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, my friend. Thanks for using your Amazon Prime sub. I appreciate it. Quest continues, my friend. Welcome back. Yeah, it's a beast for sure. They don't really have any abilities that don't do anything either, do they? The quest in general continues, maybe not this specific scenario, yeah. I'm trying to think of like a way out of this. Like, I either have to get lucky or I just have to short rest. I guess I could probably long rest one more time. Importantly as well, Exterminator has not gone off at all. Is it a Drifter short rest? I think it's a Deathwalker short rest, I think. Deathwalker has like the least to gain from long resting. You know, we're getting 3 items back on the Drifter. The Drifter's also got less cards, so it could benefit from just that extra turn. Would also benefit from getting the heal from continuous health, the heal for 4. There's a lot of benefits to the Drifter long resting. This is our first time with Ice Rapes. You haven't watched the last 3 streams. Yeah, last stream we had them for the first time. But there was only 2 of them, and we dispatched them really quickly. They didn't really cause us any issue. Shadow Step, I think that's an absolutely fine one to get rid of. In fact, that's probably one of the best situations that we could have hoped for. I know it has a 14. I really hope it doesn't do the 14. If it does, absolutely screw you. Okay, good. So we'll place Shadow here. And then we'll use Forward Knight. Don't want to miss though. So an attack 5, create dark. Gain an XP. +1. Good. Nice. Can't wait to stick your Fluid Knight. Yeah, that's got the little diamond on it. I'll have to go back through the enhancements because I can't remember like what the new enhancement system is great, but I can't remember all the different symbols. Okay, so the Drifter's gonna go. It's gonna heal for 4. I might have to get rid of the loot cards. Loot cards might be a bit inefficient this scenario. The problem is that every other card does something really useful. The loot card is kind of weak. I guess with Shockwave it could be quite good. I just really need to get some charges back on Crushing Weight though. I'm going to get rid of it. No more looting. Square equals +1 or jump if a move. Circle equals that or an element. Diamond equals anything including conditions, positive or negative, based on plus or minus. Ooh. So I guess that is a good one then. It's got a diamond on it, right? On Fluid Knight. So I guess you could add poison or wound to it or something. Pretty cool. Reset all this. Right, we need to get a move on, really. Because this scenario is going to take us forever. To be honest, this is like room 1 and we haven't made hardly any progress. Gonna have to really start to get things moving. Let's go for 40 here on the drifter. I'll try and grab that chest. Just in case we lose. This really doesn't matter. I shouldn't really be agonizing over this because we're just going to be making a beeline towards the door. So I'll move 4. Don't need to play anything else. Four. And this one to move a token back. Wait. Round. Let's get the chest and do a heal in the same time. We'll be healing for 4. We'll be pretty much losing continuous health, but I don't see what else we can really do. 4 to get to the door. Let's make ourselves lovely dark, shall we? It doesn't really matter, actually. So we'll go 1, 2, make dark. Top card doesn't matter. Violet salt bottom, 1, 2, heal for 4, gain an XP. Loot the chest. Just number 9. Where's my book? Okay, so chest number 9. Unlock a random side scenario. Hey! Is that these things? Where's that? Don't think we've had any of these. Poison. That would not be nice, Keith. Alright, well, I'll give it a shuffle. First time we've actually had this. Oh, this is gone, by the way. I should have got rid of that. That should not be there. All right, we got... Ooh, pretty. Ooh, sparkly, rainbowy. 186.5? Is that right? Or am I doing this wrong? This is the right thing, right? I did just draw from the right deck, right? Looks right? Okay, good. Because I was like, this is the only thing I haven't used. And I was like, actually, that doesn't say scenario on it. But I guess we go to the section number, and then the section number tells us what the scenario is. Yeah, I'm doing it right. Good. That's like the first time I've had to do that. Okay, so let's get the section book up. 186.5. Let's see if we can get Fortella to actually do it too, huh? That'll be good. God, that's a high number. It's like one of the last pages in the book. I presume this is it. Yeah, here we go.
You hold up a shining metal key to the light, a rainbow of colors glimmering off the surface of it, from green to yellow to orange to blue. As you focus on it, a strange keyhole appears in the air before you, the outline of a door hazy and shimmering around it. You peer through the floating keyhole and see the same landscape that surrounds you, but with sunlight streaming through the clouds. Flowers adorn the ground instead of snow, and you can almost feel the warmth passing through the invisible door. You press the key into the lock and twist, but it does not move. The illusion stutters, then vanishes when you try to turn it with a little more force, and a crack splits down the side of the key. The key sizzles as it hits the frozen ground, steam rising up toward the sky. You carefully collect the key and wrap it. You're not quite sure what happened, but perhaps there is some way to learn of its secrets.
Ooh, cool. New scenario, Ruins of the Solstice, 104. That's neat. I like the way that it takes you to the section book and there's like a little story. Like it makes the side scenario feel a lot more like unique, you know? A bit more interesting than just, oh yeah, you got a side scenario. Like, could be whatever. Feels like there's a little bit more to it this time. Right, so that's 104. So let me just quickly mark that off on the sheet while I remember. So we now have 104 open to us. So we got a couple of side scenarios we could potentially do. Try to be careful with my mic and not roll over it. Ooh. It's really difficult to show you guys on this camera. Make sure to put that key in a plastic sleeve. Gotta protect your foils. So it requires the sled and a question mark. Oh, unlocked by random scenario? I see. Just so you know, like, oh, that's how you get it. Cool. Neat.
Nice.
Gloom doubloons. Well, we do have a boat, so, you know, we are kind of a pirate now. I like gloom doubloons. Very difficult trying to not run over this. I'm going to have to figure out some way of not running over this cable. Okay. Nice. Well, that was definitely worth running over to that chest for then. Question is, do I open the door? I guess I could open the door, huh? We go a little bit later on the Drifter, and we go a little bit earlier on the Deathwalker. The Deathwalker can go 28 and open the door. Let's see what... I mean, I'm just curious. I'm like morbidly curious now to see what actually happens. We could end up just losing. And that's fine. Like, it might be like, okay, we need to retry this scenario. Right, so we're going to open this door. Bam. Got 1 point of movement left. So we're going to have to, like, adjust this a little bit. The next tile is pretty big. 11B. One of the kind of, like, elbow ones. Right, so it kind of goes like this. Oh my word, it's actually flat. Hallelujah. So we need to read 78.2.
You continue on, passing into the next chamber to find a narrow cavern where fallen stone has made it difficult to traverse. Here, the green light is even stronger, and a warm breeze jostles the dead air. It's not entirely upsetting, this warmth, but you gird yourself nonetheless. Beyond your footsteps, there is silence.
Oh. No enemies? Easy. No enemies, maybe? That sounds good. Easy? Okay. 78.2. Oh no, there's lots of them. Oh, and it's a two-tiler, so I'm gonna have to properly move the setup. These are joined, so the next two tiles are actually joined into a single room. We got some things coming. Okay, So in order to do this, I'm going to have to move, well, everything really. This is all going to have to go. We'll have to remember that we are 3 hexes away on the drifter right now. So we are 3 hexes away from moving into the next room on the drifter. I might need some of this again, to be honest. Didn't use any of the traps in that scenario. I'm just not very good at using traps with these characters. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to move like all of this away for now. It's going to be a hard one to fit in. It is a very awkward shape. Let's chuck all this up here. About there. Okay. So I need 12. Oh, I needed that 12B. So it's like this. Like you could very hard to show you guys everything on this one. Maybe if I put it like this. I think it's like this. Yeah, it is. Just slightly overhanging that side. And we got a bunch of stuff. We got a news. Just the one, but he is an elite and he is as far away as possible from us, meaning very high probabilities of splits before we get anywhere near him. Actually, is he an elite? No, he's a normal, sorry. He'd be an elite if we were playing more characters. So weirdly enough, it's like these 3 hexes on the doors. Kind of odd. See the innuendos are flowing tonight. Good stuff. One more regular living spirit. So, I mean, in terms of enemy-wise, it's not too bad. Maybe? I mean, it could be worse. Right? So I don't think it really matters, but over here, they're like, these are like the fog doors. So you can kind of like move into any of these hexes. Not that I really know what's behind them, but there's 3 hexes connected. This is like one big 3 hex door, essentially. Looks easy, but you hope I tie my shoes. I mean, I don't feel like I have enough movement, maybe. It's long. At least there's no difficult terrain, right? I just need to make sure that I'm moving forward, progressing. Like, the thing is, this guy's super scary, so... Put the regular in there as well so we can see their abilities before we forget. Alright, so the Drifter's got 1 more point of movement, I think. Let's just adjust a few things here. Hopefully you guys can kind of see it. I think you should be able to. I guess you probably don't need to see the battle goal. Battle goal's not happening, I don't think. I think that's happening somehow. My Deathwalker stuff up here. How does that look? Ah, yeah, you can see my stuff. I could probably push it a little bit further up, actually, like this. Okay, so we've got 1 more point of movement. We also, the other card we're playing was this, that barrage. So that gives us range 5. So I guess we will move a little bit further forward. Consume the dark and we'll attack for 3. 1 XP. Alright, that'll do 3 damage. I guess I probably should have used my spyglass there. No, hang on. I don't have my spyglass. That's tapped for sure. Because I short rested, right? Yeah. I haven't long rested on this character. I don't have the spyglass, I'm pretty sure. Weighted net would be maybe a good one here. Yeah, weighted net. You ain't going anywhere. Okay. Nice, weighted net already. That's a big turn for weighted net. So Deathwalker has been, so now the living spirits need to go. What are they doing? They are moving 2. Can't go. Ooze. It's kind of good that the ooze at least moved, huh? Drifter. So Drifter is currently 3 points away. Can't remember what card I played. I think it was this. So I think I can only just get to the door anyway. That's it. That's all I can do. That is the end of the Drifter's go. Not looking good. Can't remember if that's supposed to be there or there. I was sort of it was there. I think it must be there though. You miss my beard? I don't miss my beard. Well, actually, I do on some occasions. I'm trying to be pretty good at the moment though, and keep the stubble at bay. What to do on the next turn? Basically, not a lot. I can't do anything on either of the 2 characters, really. Sorry, that was random. That's fine. I have the long rest, I think, on the Deathwalker here. Don't love it, but I got 1 card in hand and it's not looking great. The Drifter will be very much just taking a turn for the sake of taking a turn. And then probably short resting. But then he has got all of his kit up, so the short rest is not that bad. I guess we move forward too. I mean, we'll check. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, hang on. I think I'm range 4 anyway. Yeah, I got range 4 anyway. Yeah. I guess I could do a little side one here. Yeah, so then I'm going to get hit by 1, I think. Yeah. Yeah, oozes are moving. There's one fast ooze. We've been. Ice rates not doing anything. Okay. Just going to attack with disadvantage the Drifter for 3. 3. We'll take 3. Oron, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Welcome to the quest, buddy. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough to follow. 3, 4. Then this guy won't do anything. Oh, so this one should be 2. Deathwalker's gonna recover 2 health. And we're gonna look at these cards. It's gonna be tough to beat this scenario. I mean, it depends on what's in the final room, I guess. But, like, we're not gonna kill these really, really quickly. We can kill them some way. But I've only got, like, 1... I mean, maybe I should just go for Eclipse. Eclipse would actually be maybe a bit clutch. The thing is with Eclipse though, it's my best move. I'd have to rely on my teleports, which maybe I can make work. Or we just go for like a big lingering rot. That could also be really good. No, because that's a move 3 too. Tough call on what to get rid of here. Really tough call. To be honest, Forceful Spirits has been a little bit underwhelming for me, this scenario. It does have a teleport on the bottom of it, but hear me out. The thing with Forceful Spirits is that when everything's got shield 2, it just feels very miserable. Like, I'd much rather be attacking one thing for something like 5 than attacking 2 things for 3, hoping that I'm going to do some damage. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I should get rid of the summon, because the summon is pretty useless as well. Let's get rid of the summon. I feel like the summon's really useless, actually. We'll get rid of that. We have to reset these, which is quite important. We're going to need that advantage for sure. Right, so do we go for like quite an aggressive turn now? I feel like if I go for Eclipse, I could also just kill a Living Spirit. Yeah, I'm behind in this scenario for sure. Let's just go crazy. We're behind. We need some big plays. We need to clear this room quickly and move on. And we're going to have to rest probably twice before we get, at least twice, I would say, before we get to the next room, so. Now we're going to have to short rest on the Drifter. Because we're going to want to have to get in there. Let's get things a little bit spicy. Right, so for Drifter we lose Prudent Preparation. I think we can probably lose it. Because, again, we're all in at the moment, right? This is a very non-all-in card. It's a great card, but it's very safe. We don't really need that now. We need to keep the big splashy cards that do big things. Yeah, I could kill both of the living spirits here very cleanly. I would say, like, they're not the high risk enemy, but just getting them off the board seems good. Okay, so Deathwalker first. We're doing it. We're going Eclipse. We are burning this, creating dark, and we are placing 3 shadows in hexes within range 3. Seems reasonable. Next, we are going to use Restless Spirits. Move 1 shadow up to 4 hexes. If the moved shadow is in the same hex as an enemy, the enemy suffers 3 damage. You gain 1 XP. So we're going to go... We're going to go to number 6. So we're going to do 3 direct damage to number 6. Straight through them shields. Probably what I should have done straight away in the first room. But there you go. You live and you learn. Although, I don't seem to be learning at all because I have that problem every single scenario. Where I don't play Eclipse and I feel bad about it and then say that I should have played Eclipse. Seems to be the reoccurring theme of my experience of playing the Deathwalker. So next we'll play Draining Arrows on the Drifter. 1, 2, 3. If you are adjacent to exactly 1 enemy, move the character token back on one of your persistence back 1 spot. What's that crushing weight? Then we're going to use Fortitude to attack for 5. The crushing weight trigger gives us an XP. With PS2. 5 with PS2. Plus 1 dead. All right, we're back in the game. We're back in the game, baby. Not a fan. Oh, what I'll do as well, I'm going to Stamina Potion and get back Fortitude because it is literally the best card in this entire scenario. I should have probably done that earlier as well, but Fortitude is honestly the best. The best card. Not even close. Okay, so these guys are going to heal himself up for 1. He's obviously flipped. Is he flipping himself? No. Get flipped. So he is moving and attacking for 4. With disadvantage on the Drifter. Why was this shuffled? Did he draw a miss? Oh, they drew the crit, didn't they? Four plus the wound, unfortunately. Oh, and create ice. Living Spirit's not doing anything. Ooze. Guess technically he's gonna move. I'll tell you what, I've either gotten very lucky with the oozes or they've changed what oozes do in Frosthaven. Maybe they changed what oozes do. This is suspicious lack of summoning. Can I afford to take some retaliate damage on the Deathwalker? This is the question. Yes, I think I can. So I think we'll use Ritual Sacrifice top here. And I'll use Lingering Rot bottom to get a poison in too. Seems like a very nice pairing here. Move 3, poison 1, attack for 3, and it'll be 5 because of the 2 shadows. So we got our crushing weight triggers. I'm kind of hoping that I might be able to get a very cheeky Gift of the Prey trigger here. I'm gonna risk it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, so we got Lingering Rot bottom. 1, 2, 3. Poison. Then we'll do Ritual Sacrifice top. So we're gonna attack for 5. I'm gonna use my Spyglass here to gain advantage on this. So it's an attack of 5 with the poison 6 with advantage. Seven. I was about to get screwed there. You know I was. And I'll take 3 retaliate damage. Almost a disaster. So that's the Deathwalker gone. So now the Drifter's going to go. We're going to use Bloodletting top with a Crushing Weight trigger. So hopefully you're going to attack for 5 with the poison 6. 7, dead. Very nice. That will drop a loot token. And also, if we killed an enemy with the attack ability, move the character token on one of our persistence back. So we'll move back Crushing Weight. And then our other card is going to be Gift of the Prey, which we did manage to get a cheeky Gift of the Prey. So if we killed an enemy this round, move the character token back. Move 4 as well. Feels like a waste to not use the move 4 here. I know, like, it's so tempting to take the loot here. I'm just thinking, like, in terms of movement economy, you know, I've got fortitude, so I could, next turn, I could go in and wail on that living spirit if I get myself nice and close. I'm just going to move forward. I'm going for it. And I'm going to move it back actually on continuous health here because I'm going to use the Amulet of Life. Then that will trigger continuous health. Ooh, check that there. So that's going to gain us an XP. It's also going to heal us for 3. And remove our wound. That doesn't mean I get cursed, I suppose, but I mean, next turn I can only like move 2 anyway. Hang on a minute. Could I have gone there and he would have gone 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. No, see, I wouldn't have been able to get him next turn. Now I can actually get him next turn. That curse could come back to haunt us, but I think it's the right thing to do. How bad can our curse be? Yeah. It's fine if we don't ever draw it, right? Right? Oh, thank God you're dead. What is this card? Invisible. Consume ice to get bless and strengthen. Create ice. The only thing about ice wraiths that like it kind of doesn't matter is really the fact that they, unlike something like a night demon, they seem to have pretty average initiative, and some of their like 59 on going invisible on 59. Yeah, it could be a little bit annoying, but you can kind of respond to it. I wonder if... I've noticed that a few times with a few of the enemies where they've had bad things, but the initiatives have not been terrible. So you can kind of deal with them. I wonder if that was like an active, like a conscious decision to not necessarily remove some of the more like annoying abilities from the game, but to make them on initiatives where the players can still respond to them, especially considering the lack of stun that is in the game. So, possibly. Because, like, again, like the Living Doom guys, we could kind of deal with them pretty easily. Occultists did have a late summon, I suppose, and Oozes have always had a late split, so that's pretty on brand. But their, like, move 1 Banes were, like, quite late initiatives as well. It's a strong ability, I suppose, but yeah. How has this ooze not split yet? I'm starting to think that there is no split in the ooze deck. Maybe they changed oozes? Maybe not. Right, next round. So the only problem we have with the Deathwalker now is we're kind of just... we're kind of just stuck doing nothing. I guess we just kind of get the loot? Maybe? Get the loot and then kind of move. Move a shadow? Yeah, sure. Get the loot, move a shadow. Sure. Then maybe make a shadow. Yeah. Guess it doesn't really matter what we do here. Actually, I guess I should go late here. Oh, but then I want to make one. No, it's fine. We'll keep it there. But making one might not be a bigger deal. Ooh, what happened to the music? Did we finish it? Actually, just listen to everything. What are we doing on the Drifter? Well, we want to try and instant kill this thing. Fortitude, like on if the ooze splits, we want to have the option of going after the ooze if we need to, but I don't have the movement in order to do that. So I'm kind of like, if the ooze splits, oh, actually I could use the crude spear. I do have an option for that. I do have an option for that. There it is. Okay, let's think this through. So I can attack the ooze here for 5 with the pierce. So that's pretty decent. Or I could just kill the living spirit pretty much outright. I'm probably going to be short resting to get Fortitude back anyway. I think I go for the ooze. I think I go for the ooze here. So if we use the bottom of Vile Assault, we're going to move 2 and we're going to heal 4, but that does get rid of continuous health now. It is gone. Rip. No more big heals. Then we're going to use Fortitude, and we're going to use our Crude Spear. Give us that reach. So we're going to attack him for 3, 4, 5. Here's where you want to draw your crit. This will be where I'll draw the curse. So 5. Perfect. That's fine, I think. We're just going to be looting here with the Deathwalker, jumping on here. Just using 2 cards. Nothing crazy. Too many and a wood. Okay, so can this guy get a multi-target? I think he can, right? So he's going to attack for 2 on the Drifter. Should I have used the Renewing Potion, actually? It's going to help clear poison. Yeah. Let's reset the armor. And probably the Amulet of Life here. Don't think I'm going to need the spear back. So attack the Drifter with disadvantage. Alright, never lucky. Three. Ooh, Deathwalker's only got 2 health. Did not spot this. Oh, hello. What did I say about never being lucky? Okay. Split. So you're gonna take 2 damage and make another ooze. Good thing is that this just dies immediately to shockwave. Both of them do, so... Ooze is dead next turn, or should be dead next turn. I wish there was a button you could press to just split these. But this turn is a little bit scary because of this guy. I'm going to go quite late on my... If I go late on my Deathwalker, though, the problem is this guy's just going to do a target too, isn't he? That's... like, it's happening. He's going to do a target too. But if... I mean, what can I do? I can't do anything about it anyway. Yeah, I can't do anything about it anyway. And then I guess we go 32 here. Do we just hope that he doesn't draw a target too? Curse would be a nice draw. That is not a target too. Okay, Drifter first. So we're going to use Sustained Momentum on number 5. So we're going to attack him for 2 with the Crushing Weight 4, which gets us an XP, but also Shockwave, which gets us another XP. So for 4, 3, with the shield, that's 2. So that's enough damage to kill it, and the shockwave will kill the other one. I think the Drifter hasn't killed a Living Doom, and I don't think he's maybe killed one of the Wraiths, actually. So I don't think he's going to be doing his battle goal. Move the token back. Attack and Crushing Weight. Then we got Fierce Barrage. I can't really move from where I am, unfortunately, because I'll pull... Otherwise, I'm going to pull aggro. But there you go. Three. So we're going to be attacked for 3 here with disadvantage. One. Very nice. Deathwalker is literally just putting his shadow down. We're doing that with the bottom of Call to the Abyss and nothing else. Can't do anything else. We'll be long resting now, I think. Yeah, like, there's a bit of a scary target too potential. Drifter hasn't got any cards either, so we're both kind of wanting to long rest here and hoping. What are they flipped? So just the 1 card. So they got the target 2s, they got the curse. Interesting. Problem is Deathwalker has no cards in hand and is at 1 health. So, like, I mean, they obviously just need to heal. I could short rest with my Drifter and just, you know, run back with Fortitude. They also have the most amount of movement, I think. Easy amount of movement. How's it going? It's going okay. Like, this is one of those scenarios where we did not do very well in the first room. And with the length of the scenario, I thought, this isn't going to be great. A lot of this is going to come down to what is actually in the last room. If the last room is really bad, then yeah, it's no good for us. We're going to be in a big load of trouble. But if the last room is actually fairly straightforward, then maybe it'd be okay. But we're certainly getting through our resources now. Gift of the Prey. That's a good one. That's a good one. Can we afford to lose it, though? Oh, man. It's a move 4, dude. Yeah, we can't afford. We're going to have to take a point of damage, and we'll keep that. Okay. I don't really know what I want the other ones to be, but... Bloodletting. Bloodletting is an annoying one because, of course, that is like an attack 5 with crushing weight. But I guess there could have been worse ones to lose there, so... Okay, we might have gotten away with that there by them both long resting, but we took the safe route. So move 3, if we're just exactly one enemy, move something back a track. We'll do a crushing weight. Then we'll play Fortitude and we'll attack 5 with Pierce. 6. Deathwalkers go long rest. Heal 2. And we can actually use our ability. When you long rest, you may move 1 shadow up to 3 hexes. Because, like, realistically, these guys are probably just dead to us now. This way we can teleport to there and then maybe move on a little bit. It's like a good amount of movement in a single action. What card should we get rid of? I feel like Lingering Rot is like my Hail Mary play at the end of the game that I'm just keeping in my hand. Let's get rid of Black Barrage. Okay, we're just going to be doing some movement, really. Nothing super crazy, but just some movement on these characters this next couple of rounds. So we can teleport up here, which is nice. Drifter, we'll just move a token back. So we'll use the bottom of Forceful Spirit to teleport to a hex with a shadow or adjacent to a shadow. That will give us a loot. Lumber. Drifter. Move 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm actually just passing loot here. I don't know if it's going to matter or not, but I'd rather just not deal with it. Move token back and crushing weight. The last thing I want is for me to come up a tiny bit short for some strange reason. Alright, we'll just be moving 2. Healing ourselves for 2. Then doing nothing with the top of Fierce Barrage. Be long resting next turn. We are moving for 3. Not doing anything with the top of that. Okay, that's next round. Long resting Drifter. Deathwalker just making a shadow, doing nothing else. So we'll make a shadow within 2. Heal 2. Get back these items that we had. I guess I could have used the amulet to heal myself an extra 1. Don't neglect. 1 health. Could be the whole difference. I really honestly feel like this is going to come down to the wire. This one. It's going to be very close. If the next stream is just like, hey, congrats, you made it out. I doubt that's going to be the case. It's probably going to be more of these guys again. I can't be anything other than these guys. It feels suspiciously absent since the first room. But we are very low on cards now. Get rid of sustained momentum. Next round. Deathwalker, long rest. Drifter. Maybe open the door? No, maybe not. Maybe we wait a turn. Yeah, it kind of makes sense to wait a turn here. So we'll just heal ourselves. Yeah, we're up to a reasonable health again. Deathwalker, we're going to move the shadow. I feel like I might need to get rid of Ritual Sacrifice here because I'm just not going to have enough shadows. And the shadows that I do have, I'm going to consume for big attacks. So I think Ritual Sacrifice is an easy one to get rid of here. It's weird to get rid of a level 3 card, but being able to just... Like, this is only going to probably be attacking for 4 max. Maybe 5 if I'm lucky. And the bottom is so-so. Really, I'm probably never using it for this ability, but I might use it to make dark, I suppose. But, alright, here we go then, chat. This is the one. So I can remove this now, at least. We ain't going back there. These shadows are not coming back. I need me some more doors. Okay. All right, the last frontier coming up. Got to decide how I'm gonna get there first. Running in and doing a big attack on Fortitude just seems like that would be the way with everything else that we've done. And I'm probably just... I'm going to play like a bit of a safe turn on the Deathwalker to see what happens, see how it develops. It's a very like potentially great turn where we play 64. We might be able to set up Lingering Top like straight away, depending on how big this room is and how many enemies are in it. But at the worst case scenario, we just move the Shadow into a really nice spot, maybe kill a Living Spirit. If not, we can just move into a good spot and we can potentially teleport it to its next turn and then do like a really nice attack or something ourselves. So I feel like this works out quite well. Could end up being a really big splashy turn, could end up just being a decent turn, or at least one that will get us moving. And for the Drifter, I think all we want to do here is we just want to run in and Fortitude, because everything has shield in this scenario, so let's just do it. Okay, draw. So, 1. We're at 26.1. 26.1.
Passing through the narrow chamber, you reach what must be the end of this path. A room extends out before you, the whole of it bathed in the unnerving green glow. At the far end, you see the source, a giant door covered in gears and unintelligible runes. It stands like some warded vault, pulsating vibrantly while a viscous emerald ooze seeps from its cracks. Had you more time, you would stop and investigate closer. Take samples of the slime for study. But time is short. As you stand there, a breeze lifts and pushes against you. A foul wind, a warning.
Oh man, this is horrible, dude. This is horrible. What a horrible last room, man. This is like, oh, this is brutal. Actually, a really, really brutal last room. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, we could maybe try and figure this out, but it's not looking good for us. Lovely oozes. It's oozes, but it's much worse than just that. Okay, there's some special rules, and the special rules are awful. Actually awful. So, let me get the tile down, because that's the main thing. Is it full of ore? It's full of something. I'm actually kind of surprised that it's not just a little bit spicy, it's insanely spicy. I'm actually kind of surprised. It's pretty, like, it's pretty hardcore. Okay, let me see if I can move this all a little bit. You know, I thought that there would be maybe some kind of like big boss or something, and I was kind of down for that, but this is next level. This is like this is very, very difficult for 2 players to deal with. Like, this is a kind of scenario where if you have 4, you would be laughing, probably. 2-player, brutal. And 2 players, certain mercenaries, maybe actually impossible. Actually, I reckon it actually, in certain situations, it could be impossible with 2. I'm actually very surprised that there is not a different balancing here for 2 with this special condition, because this seems absolutely brutal to me. Let me put it down and I'll tell you what it is, because it is disgusting. And I'm not quite sure how I win now. Does the last room take the ghost pepper? It does. Okay. How was that? Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can. I think I have a shot at this, but not much of a shot, really. Where did I go there? I don't think it matters. We have a little bit of a shot, maybe. Okay. So special rules, everybody. Switches A can be targeted by character attacks. Whenever either switch is attacked, regardless of damage, it is considered activated. At the start of each round, any switch not activated spawns 1 ooze. It is normal for 2 characters or elite for 3 or 4 characters. You see the problem with this, with 2 players? That's something, yeah. So, to me, that would be pretty much impossible with 2 people. Or at least with certain mercenaries, because if you're a single target mercenary, that's what you do. You can't kill things quick enough before they spawn, and if you just attack the switch, you just die to the 2 oozes that are currently in the scenario. I mean, to me, reading this, like, I was really surprised to see that it's not like, oh, with 2 players, there's only 1 switch. Like, that would make sense. In 4 players here, there's still only 2 oozes, right? In 4 players, look at the setup, it's the same. It's just that the guys are elites, right? But that would be easy. You just go, okay, well, 2 of you guys, your job is to damage the switch every turn if you can. Attack the switch every turn. And then the other 2, hey, you're better at maybe killing the oozes. You guys can attack the ooze. And maybe you might get 1 ooze spawn or something. Maybe 2 if you're unlucky. But you can probably deal with it. This, I have no idea how 2 players are supposed to deal with it. Especially considering the distance from the door to the switch. Feels very, very hard. Does the switch reset? Yes. Oh, no, maybe not, actually. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I just maybe I read that in between the lines there. Okay. Sorry, I assumed that that was the case. So you just need to attack it once. Okay, yeah, that's just me maybe adding in a... Alright, now it's a lot easier. That's a lot easier. That makes sense. Yeah, I was adding that in, that I had to attack it every round. Because, like, it would be deactivated. Like, it would spawn and deactivate. Like, that's the way I was, like, interpreting it in my head. It's like, oh, yeah, so every turn, like, if it's not activated, it'll spawn 1. And then they'll all deactivate. But there is nothing that actually says that, so, yeah. Javelk, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, the goal is just to kill everything. Is that basically everything has to be dead. And I believe the switches have to be activated. Yeah, both switches have to be activated and all enemies have to be dead. But I'm going to get 2 oozes this round. There's nothing I can really do about that. But then from the next round onwards, I guess I can start to deal with them. Okay, not half as bad as I was thinking, but still pretty tough. Especially for a last room. Okay, there's your switches. And the oozes are splitting. Which is also pretty bad. Okay, so let's attack Fortitude. We're gonna attack for 5. 4. The shield 3. So he's 5. Oh no, hang on, I got shield, right? So it's So that's 4 damage, yeah. That's 4. I've got Pierce on there. Dude. So that's the Drifter done. It's unclear whether or not Shockwave could trigger. I think that's all we'll do, is we'll choose Restless Spirits to move it. And we'll try and get ourselves prepared for a nice turn. The Oozes strike again. This is one of those scenarios that becomes easier when you know what the last room is and can pre-plan how to get the switches down turn 1. Yeah, exactly, Burner. Yeah. Which, you know, I'm okay with that, you know? That's kind of like part of the process of learning. Like, you know, sometimes you need to just see what a scenario has in store for you before you can really nail it. It does feel like a hard final room, though. It's like the first room was hard and the last room is hard. Like this middle section here, I would say wasn't particularly difficult. You just had to, it was a bit of a, it was treacherous. You could make a few mistakes in there and it could come back to hurt you. But generally speaking, you could probably figure it out. But getting like another, so now I'm gonna basically have 6 oozes to deal with is not ideal. At least it's at the start of the round, right? Because do they spawn them or summon them? Spawn? Ugh, spawn. I guess I can choose here. I'll choose here. I want to get to the switch. We need to get that switch down. Very cool. So the switches don't do anything. Spawn 2 normal ooze. Yeah. So that's at the... What? At the start of the round. So I don't need to spawn them now, right? Kind of disappointed that we didn't get to play against more of the Living Dooms. Instead, we just have to face against our old arch nemesis, the thing is that now I can't get to the switch, right? But would Shockwave would Shockwave work? I don't think it would. It says attack. Shockwave isn't really an attack. I can range them if I have any. Yeah, that sounds like something that it would be great if I had it. Yeah, you see, I don't need to do that, thank you. I've already done that. Hmm. Well, I can short rest and I can do a pretty good attack. I could do that lingering rot attack. If I do that though, I am so far behind that it's a little bit worrying. But my God, would I have, like, the tempo play on that would be insane. So if I short rest and get lingering rot back, I can actually move this to here, and then I can attack all of them and the switch. Deactivating this switch and attacking 3 things, but I will be a million miles away from the action, and I will have no way of getting there. Like, I will have no way of getting... I'll be moving 2 every single round in an attempt to get there, and next year I will get there. Spear. Oh, could you spear too? It's a good call. But I think it's really good. I'm going to short rest on the Deathwalker. I think it's just an insanely powerful play that I have to do it. It's like it's the difference. It's the Hail Mary that I was talking about earlier. All right, well, that means we lose the rest of spirits though, but... Oh no, hang on, I can't do it because I need both the cards to do it. No, I can't do it because I need both the cards to do it. Shoot. Oh, this is bad because I can't get over to that switch. I think I just have to do it next turn. But then Drifter's going to have to get this switch down. See ya, Burner. Okay. We've got chances here. We got Shockwave with plenty of charges. You know, that's going to do so much work. But we need to get that switch dead. Vile Onslaught. Is this a card that I care a lot about? I mean... It's a heal. I mean, it's... Yeah, I think I do care a lot about that card. Because it's going to be an attack... Like, it's going to attack a bunch of stuff and potentially kill 2 things. It will trigger Shockwave twice. Yeah, it's a huge swingy action. So I need to keep that. This looks like a normal ooze room. Fortitude. I think Fortitude's maybe okay to lose. These guys have shield 1. It's not like the worst thing in the world. I mean, I have to now anyway. Got no choice. Ooh. I do have draining arrows, which I can attack like loads of stuff with here. Including the switch. Or I gifted the prey the switch and I just sort of hunker down. I think that might be the play. Okay. Might be able to dodge that a little bit. Alright, so I'll attack the switch for 3. I guess, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's dead, but I should still draw a card for it, I assume? And then I will... This is gone. And then I'm just going to move 2 and heal, I think. Because I just want to be out of range as much as possible. All right. Oof. I don't love this. Sorry, so oozes are going to go now. So we're going to be attacked a few times here. So we're going to be attacked 3 times on the drifter. So first number 3 with disadvantage. 0. So it's going to be 3. And importantly, this poison could come back to be the end of it all. Then we have number 5 with disadvantage using the hide armor. Three plus 1, 4 plus the poison 5. Then number 6, just straight up. We needed something like that. We needed something like that. The other guys can't go. Deathwalker. So I'm just going to be teleporting to here. And then I'm going to be using Call to the Abyss. It's just an attack 2 here on number 10. Hey, I'm okay with that. Like, that was a bit of a no-go kind of turn anyway. At least we drew it on, like, a speculative attack. All right, next round. I don't know what I want these guys to draw now. I really don't. Can one consider this a grove of oozes? Quite possibly. It's more like a tomb of oozes or something. A basement of oozes. Right, so short rest now on the Deathwalker. We have to go so hard right now. And we have to, like, destroy. We really do. We have to, like, have some mega couple of turns now. Dodge a load of attacks. I don't even know what I want them to draw. Their heal and loot, maybe? I don't know. All right, well, we can't lose this. It's part of the combo. We can't lose this because it's part of the combo. Well, that's it then. GG's. Oh no, actually no, I got something else I can do. But I'm probably dead before I get to do it. That could have been it. We're losing Restless Spirits there. Like, that was our early initiative. Actually, I guess, like, to be honest, I guess we couldn't have used this, actually, thinking about it. Because the bottom would have blown the shadow up. We got initiative boots. Maybe we stand a chance. We can go 54 initiative. That's good, right? Oh my god. Okay. This might be okay. How much health is number 5 and 3 on? They're really low, right? They're really low. I can almost ignore them. I need to go after 6 here. Right, we're going... Oh, how do I do this now? Because I could decimate the other side here. 110. Two and 4. I could do some serious damage to the other side. And that might be better here because I'm going to have to kill them anyway. And the thing is that the Deathwalker is doing a huge attack on them as well. So there's a really good chance that I could wipe out almost all of that side of the room on this turn. Or at least do a very sizable amount of damage. Or I just kill these. But to be honest, having a couple of oozes on 1 health spawn when I've got so many charges of shockwave left is not a big deal. I will lose my crushing weight if I do this, but I think it's worth it. The guys are on the most amount of health almost. Yeah, I'm going to go do it. I think spreading the damage is much better here. Yeah, I've got to kill all of them, so I may as well do as much impact as I possibly can. So we're going to move for 3. I'm not going to be adjacent to exactly 1, so I can't move anything back. Just kind of blows. But we're going to be doing Fierce Barrage. So this is going to be both charges of my crushing weight, unfortunately, so they're going to go. But that is going to get me an experience point for that. And it's going to give me 2 charges of Shockwave, which is also going to give me an experience point. So I'm attacking for 4 on number 1 to begin with. So 4, 5. With the shield, 4. Then we get shockwave damage. So on to number 4, because he's blocked in. Oh, actually, he's blocked in, so he won't split anyway. So who's going to split? 10. 10 will split. So maybe we do it to 10. Then we're attacking 10. Okay, for 4, so 3. Nice, he's dead. And shockwave damage, we will do that to number 2. Okay. Not too bad. So now Deathwalker. We are going to place 1 shadow in a hex within range 2. We're placing it here. Then we're using Lingering Rot. Hey, we're not dead yet. We're actually possibly like there's a chance. There's a small like gap in the door. A sliver of light that we're aiming for here. So Lingering Rot, we go attacking for 3. Target all adjacent enemies. I'm using my muscle potion. I'm getting big and strong. We have got advantage on all of these attacks. We are also poisoning all of them. So the first thing is we'll attack number 1 then. So we'll be attacking number 1 for 3 with strengthen. So that's 4 with the shield. That's 3. So he's gonna die. Then we attack number 4 with advantage. +2. So that's 5 minus shield 4 on number 4. Poison. I mean, the other one's poison too, but he's dead, so. Number 2. I probably should attack number 2 first, but it doesn't really matter. Number 2 is 3 damage. Minus his shield, 2 damage, and a poison. Number 10 is +1. So he's dead. And more importantly, switch. I guess I should draw for the switch. Perfect. So that's Lingering Rot burned. We get 2 XP for Lingering Rot. And of course, that shadow is now gone. Okay. Pretty good. So now it's down to the oozes. All right, so let's do them in order. So ooze number 1 takes 2 damage and dies. Come on, please. Now, unfortunately, unlike Gloomhaven rules, loot does not block summons in Frosthaven, so... Number 2. It's going to take 2 damage. But we'll summon another ooze. We can summon it wherever we like here. I think, like, I may as well summon it. Let's just summon it there. Number 3. Take 2 damage and he's going to summon. Put 10 out. That was number 3, right? Number 4. Got 3 health. Number 5. Someone's number 8. On 1 health. Oh, 10. Number 6 hasn't been yet, right? 6 was the only one on full health. Kind of brutal, really. Well, that's all of the ooze standees, chat. My kingdom for a dirt tornado. Oh, on the drifter, I was going to remove the poison with the amulet. Okay. So. Oh, right. In order to win this, what do we need to do? Well, we kind of need them to kind of do all of that again. So who are the dangerous things? 6, 9, and 4. I guess 7 too. Seven and 9 are here together. I could group them. I have very little I can do right now, except for do a big attack with Fluid Knight. Which is kind of fine. I am strengthened still as well, I should note that. I can't short rest, I've only got 1 card on my discard pile for Deathwalker, and that's the 1 card that I kind of need. So, at the moment, I only have 2 cards in my hand for my Deathwalker. Forceful Spirits might just be like the play here, because it can just essentially, hopefully, kill 2 things that are on 1 life, if they don't draw a split. But I am very much drawing to splits right now. Like, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm just hoping that they draw a split. Did Lingering Rot make dark? It didn't. Destructive Fury, if only. If only I thought I'd bought that card in. To be fair, I probably would have burned it ages ago, thinking, it's useless for this scenario. So what are the scary enemies here? 6, which is over here. And 9, which is here. So I could short rest and I could go Vile Assault. I could also just use Fierce Barrage here. triggering a little bit of shockwave action. I guess ultimately I am just drawing to very specific things now. I guess I have to go for this. This is 24. Like, I don't have much choice. I'm strengthened. I got a good chance of killing 2 things with this. That's good. That's great. Let's not diminish that. That's a pretty damn good turn. Drifter is a little bit more like, I need a short rest and see what we get rid of, but Drifter's a little bit more awkward. Kind of hoping here that we... I mean, I don't know. I don't know what we want to keep here. I need a little bit of luck. I need them to draw a split. And considering they just drew one, not looking good. A heal would be awful for me. A heal would actually just be potentially, you know, winning for them. So there's bad things they can flip as well. I mean, to be honest, just an attack would an attack would be pretty brutal. One that I couldn't avoid. That would just be dead as well. Draining arrows. That is a target 3. The problem is that if I miss, or if I draw like -1s, that just does not do a single thing, and that would be absolutely trash. As good as like something like this could be, I don't have a bottom, do I, that can boost it? No, I have +1 target. Well, so I could make it like a target 4, attack 1. I did say I wanted Dirt Tornado. But I got a curse in my deck. How deep am I into my attack modifier deck here too? Pretty deep. 14 cards left. I'll be flipping 4. Well, 3. I also wouldn't be triggering Shockwave though, which is kind of like the guaranteed way of winning. Let's get rid of it. Maybe a mistake, but I feel like Shockwave is the way that we win here. So let's just focus on winning with Shockwave. I can also get multiple Shockwave charges back with Gift of the Prey, potentially. I say multiple, at least 1. So that could be really helpful too. Okay. All right, Oozes. Come on, man. I believe in you. Please. One time. The one time! The one time! Okay. Oh, baby.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Oh. Now we're talking. All right, now we're on. We're on now.
Wow.
I just need to make sure that I target the things that have a lot of health right now. Who's going first? Deathwalker. Got strengthen? Bring it on. So what's the stuff? She's got an attack 2, a target 2, range 2. What's got the most health right now? 4's looking pretty tasty to hit. But that's not like the biggest target. 6 would be the biggest target. And 9. So I could move here and I could attack 6 and 9 together, which I will do. They also potentially can't summon anyway, right? 9 at least, anyway, going by the standee numbers. Oh no, because 8's going to die first as well. Yeah, no. No, they would be able to. Okay, so attacking number 6. We're attacking number 6 first with Deathwalker with advantage. +1. So that is 3 was 2. So it's only 2 damage. But it's 2 more than it had in the beginning. 9 as well now with advantage. Okay, now the tables are turning. The tables are turning. So that's 4 with the shield 3. Doesn't feel as cool as it could be, but okay. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now we just need to focus on the other guys. So I can focus 6 and 9 with Fierce Barrage quite effectively here. And I can shockwave them into each other potentially. And then do some damage to number 4 at the back in the same breath, basically. Okay, so we'll attack number 7. 2 with a shockwave. So that's 2, so there's 1 damage to number 7 because of the shield. But he shockwaves back. Doing 2 damage to number 4. Then we attack number 9 for 2 and a shockwave and an XP. Three minus your shield, 2. So 2 to number 9. And then a shockwave onto number 6 of 2 damage. Oh my word. Look at that. What a round. That is insane. Actually insane. Alright, Oozes. What you gonna do? Where's my loot 1? Where's my loot 1? 1 dead. I actually have no way of looting this. This sucks. I could have looted so much. Two dead. Come on. There you are. Don't be shy. 3 dead. Four dead. Gonna run out of loot tokens. Do summons in Frosthaven drop loot? They absolutely do, yes. 5 dead. Six not dead, unfortunately. A 1 health 1 appears. Um, 7 dead. 8. Dead. Nine. Dead. I did think we would kill level. I honestly didn't think we would kill the number 9 this time. 10. Dead. Oh my word. Look at that. That's gotta be like the most amount of loot I have ever seen on a scenario ever. Like, yeah, like Frosthaven, because of the fact that summons drop loot, like that wouldn't happen in regular Gloomhaven. Like, it just would never happen. But that just like, I think like the most I've ever gotten from a loot action is maybe like 4 or 5 loot before. Imagine if you had a loot 2 here. That's actually disgusting. How many turns do I have left? I have 1 turn left on my Deathwalker. I have 1 turn left on my Drifter. Feels good. Oh, I get a charge of my Shockwave back because I killed something. Because a Gift of the Prey was the other card I was playing. Yeah, so I basically have short rest. And that's it. So I have 1 more turn left. That was literally it. Down to the wire, right there. I needed it. So bad. Holy. What is that app I'm using? It's called Gloomhaven Secretariat. If you type exclamation mark, what have I called it? Exclamation mark helper? What have I done? Is it in the title of my stream? Exclamation mark. I can't remember. Companion? Or what was it I put? Exclamation mark helper, I think, is the command. You get a link to it if you type that in my chat, I think. Maybe they'll split again and I can just focus on looting a bit. I mean, I can just get like, it's whether or not I get 2 loot tokens rather than 1, right? Fierce Barrage is the card we got rid of. That is fine, I think. Is there a world here where I lose where they heal? I don't think so, because I think I've got 2 charges of Shockwave, so I kind of feel pretty good about it. Forceful Spirits. Is it better to get rid of Forceful Spirits here? I think I want to get rid of one of the other cards. Fierce Barrage, I can Shockwave each other, right? Yeah, that's true. But also I could burn, I have Vile Assault, right? Which will do the job. Because I attacked 1 for 2 and poison. And then the other one I attacked for 2 and wound. So 1 dies from the wound. I mean, I get the Shockwave either way. I guess it doesn't really matter which one I play. I just looked at the initiative, 27 over 32, and thought, there you go. Alright, Call to the Abyss. Is the burn. So that's good. We need to lose the health on the Deathwalker. For that. I haven't even pressed next round yet, right? This round. 24. 27. Balance. Balance in all things. Well then. I guess we'll be getting ourselves some loot, at least. Two pieces of loot each. Seem fair? Nice. Right, so let's go. So Deathwalker was first. So Deathwalker gets her two draws first. Gets lumber. And lumber. Hope you like lumber. And the Drifter gets... Ooh, don't know why I pressed that again. Money. And metal. Oh, I feel so bad leaving all of this loot there. Then... I hope there's a special rule at the end that says pick up all of the loot. Come on. That was 2 cards in discard pile, guys. That's all I had. That was it. That was the last, down to the very last turn. It's been a while since I've been that close. I either win with maybe a couple of turns left, or I just lose with, you know, not even looking close. So that's got to be the first time in a while I've actually brought it down to the wire like that. And it felt like we played pretty efficiently on our characters. I felt like Deathwalker had an average scenario, but came up clutch in the few spots where she needed to. So worked out okay, but I think she had a fairly average scenario though. I just feel like these long scenarios don't favor her very well. I feel like the short ones are much more her bag. Okay, and to be fair, like when I first read the special rules of this one, thinking that basically if I didn't, like I had to attack them every single round. Yeah, it's pretty much done with that, but no, that was good. Really good. Okay, so we need to read 78.2. 78.2. Huh? Oh no, sorry, 93.4. Whoops. $93.4.
The final switch slides shut with a thunk, and the room becomes suddenly still. The breeze stops all at once, and so too do the oozes. What few remained slink back to their crevices, leaving behind splashed puddles and their thin, acrid smell. For a moment, nothing else moves but your heaving chest and the greenness thrumming in the dark. Time now for the door. Whoever made the thing certainly put a great deal of effort into the task. A large ring is affixed to the center of the door, and this ring holds 6 smaller circular plates at even intervals. You reach out and touch one of the pieces, and find it strangely cold compared to the warmth of the room. You press harder, and a pained creaking echoes throughout the room. One of the plates gives an unwilling turn. You press harder still, and discover the entire ring spins as well. You spend a great deal of time doing this, turning the ring and the plates into different positions, but beyond making a fair deal of noise, the door refuses to budge. You look closer and see a number of symbols etched in the wall along the circumference of the device. Starting from the top and going clockwise, you see a skull, a scarab, a triangle, a moon, a star, and an anchor. They must mean something, but as much as it pains you to admit, without further context, you won't be able to solve this mystery today.
Oh, so the rewards are just gain 2 collective mushrooms, which we will chuck straight into the campaign supply. But we haven't had mushrooms. before. I don't... Well, we have had mushrooms once before, I think. But that gives us some good potion fodder, which is nice. It's obviously we can't actually press forward on this until we find whatever the relevant thing is. So we're going to come across something in the calendar and eventually in the puzzle book that will allow us to maybe get through that door. But we will not be able to get through that door today, unfortunately. Nice scenario. Real good. So let's hit success. And we will go back and add. I think I might have time to do a very quick outpost phase today. Very quick outpost phase. Great scenario, though. Oh, baby. There's nothing quite like winning a tight scenario of Gloomhaven, Frosthaven. We also did do the tick. We didn't do the tick, I think, on the Drifter, unfortunately. The double tick, I don't think we got. Because we didn't kill one of the living dooms in the first room. I think one of them died from like wound, and then the other one died. Maybe both of them died of wound. But we did get a tick on the Deathwalker. Okay, I'll sort all of that stuff out tomorrow. All right, let's do let's boss this outpost phase. This is important for later, the puzzle book. I'm excited to get the puzzle book out. Although I wasn't very good at the puzzle in the first game, so I'll probably need your guys' help, because I'll be like really dumb and won't get it. On a later note, you're about to play the active build on the Beast Tyrant and base Gloomhaven. Super excited. Awesome. I love that build. To be honest, that is my preferred build with that character now. Never used to be. But to be honest, like, I just find it to be much more consistent, and like you feel like you're actually like more involved with the game. Did I have the side camera off for the longest time there? I think I might have done. You got a guide for the puzzle book too. It was good. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, so what do I need to do? We need to do a few small things. So first up, over to the computer. We need to gain some inspiration. I've got so much inspiration, nothing to spend it on. I'll update the characters later, but I'll just quickly do the tracker. I'll update the characters myself tomorrow before stream. What else did we unlock? We unlocked a new, didn't we? 104. That one sounds super cool as well. Okay, so passage of time. Right, so passage of time. We need to get a sticker, a few stickers as well, don't we? We need the bug in the jar sticker. He can go up here. The bug in a jar. We can add that over here too. We got that scenario that we need to put on the map. So we need to do an outpost event. Oh, something. Oh, I think we got an attack card. Oh no. Summer Outpost number 7. I think we might have an attack. This will be the first time. Might be the first time we've had an attack. Been a long time coming. I'll be fine, yeah. I hope so. Classic foreteller not working properly as well. Being super laggy. Only loading like the first 3 events. Who would want to attack me? I mean, I think maybe those Frozen Fist people. I know that we're generally very nice, but I think maybe those Frozen Fist people. Don't take too kindly to us. They don't like us very much. I don't think they do. Alright, well, this doesn't seem to be working. Oh, now it suddenly works. Okay, well, there you go. As soon as I complain, I was about to not do it.
Your latest victory is the talk of the crater. You celebrate your heroics with one toast too many before stumbling back to your bed and falling asleep in a giddy haze. You wake to the sound of battle. The too familiar roar of Orgox morphing from dream to groggy reality. Flames from outside cast an eerie mural on the wall of your longhouse. What happened to the alarm? As your wine-soaked faculties slowly return, you notice the families that share your longhouse are in various states of panic. You've been through raids before, but it was always with a weapon in hand, facing your foe. Inside the longhouse, unarmed and unarmored, you see in these people a kind of helpless terror you hadn't experienced before now. A crash outside snaps you from your reverie. Across the road, a group of Orgox smash a stack of barrels and throw a torch into the pile before turning toward your longhouse. The other residents see them too. Option A, hide with the residents and keep them calm. Option B. Make a stand at the doorway.
Whoa! Alright. Here you go. Option A or option B, everyone. Which option? A, B. I can't spell today, so you're just going to have to deal with that. Option A is to hide with the residents and keep them calm. Option B is to make a stand at the doorway. B is fight? I mean, I would assume so. Option A sounds like we are just, you know, holding strong and hiding, basically. Basically, we're hiding. Hey, beer thralls. How's it going, buddy? Hope you had an awesome stream. Welcome in. We are just resolving our Frosthaven Outpost phase, which is where all the fun events and stuff happen in this game. All the stuff that you do around town. And we're about to decide, well, everyone's about to decide, whether or not we are going to fight back or are we going to hide. Option B, fight. All right, fighting it is. Make a stand at the doorway.
Your latest victory is the talk of the crater. You celebrate your heroics with one toast too many before stumbling back to your bed and falling asleep in a...
You played the wrong bit.
B. These attackers picked the wrong longhouse. You arm yourselves and rush outside, where the Orgots are striking up more torches. The fight is brutal but quick, and you tell the residents to stay inside while you run off to join the rest of the guards.
Okay, so all characters start the next scenario with wound, unfortunately. So we're going to have to remember that. Basically, we get wound. I wonder if I can just put it here. Maybe I'll remember. I'm going to have to do an attack. That was not the best choice there, by the way, guys. But the best choice was not that. So we're going to have to do a fight. This is the first time I've had to resolve it, which is good because I want to make a video on this week. So this is good practice for me. Okay. Let me just get the tunes back a little bit. There we go. So this is an attack 10. Target 4. Targeting odd number buildings from 1 to 40. So attack events. There's the attack value. This indicates the value that must be met or exceeded on a defense check to defend a targeted building. Target value. This indicates the total number of buildings targeted by the attack. So that'll be 4. The party must perform a separate defense check for each building. Target priority will be which non-wrecked buildings are targeted by the attack and in what order. Okay, so let's do the defense checks. So the defense checks, when an attack occurs, the player must perform a defense check. For each building targeted by the attack, for each defense check, draw a card from the Town Guard deck and add its bonus to Frosthaven's total defense value. So at the moment, what is our total defense value? I think we're on like +5, right? Let me check this at the moment. I don't think my sheet there is up to date. Oh, we're on 0 actually. We're just below. We haven't actually gained morale in a while. We spent morale, didn't we? So we're actually on. We're actually here at the moment. So we're on +0. For a defense check, as long as the barracks is not wrecked, the party can lose any number of soldiers before drawing to give the check advantage and reduce attack value based on the level of the barracks and the number of soldiers lost. Oh, okay, so we can pay to do that too. Right, where's the deck? I think it's this stuff. They should just be like basic attacks, right? Plus 10s and yeah, this is it. I've got 4 soldiers I can use. If you use 1 per building, it can't be wrecked. Or just let it go. Building repair is cheap, only wreck is really bad. Okay, well, yeah, we should do it that way then. I think we'll just use 1, and that gives us advantage, right? So, yeah, for every soldier that we lose, we gain advantage and +1. Is that correct? Right, advantage is the important part, really. Yeah, I guess so, because this is like +10s, -10s, and the number is 10, so... They get +5? The level of the barracks and the number of soldiers lost. That would if I lose all of them though, right? So if I was to use 1 soldier per building, soldiers with a level 1 barrack should be 5 per soldiers. Ah, let's have a look at the example for that. Yeah, okay. I wonder, does that say that on the actual barracks card as well, maybe? No, but that's kind of confusing, actually. It does clarify quite nicely, though, in the little example that we have here. Clarifies that quite well. All right, so the first building that's going to be attacked then is going to be the mining camp. So we'll lose a soldier for this. Why not? So they are attacking for 10 with disadvantage. Oh, sorry, we have advantage on the draw. So yeah, it gets wrecked, I guess. And we lose the soldier. No, it gets not wrecked. It gets damaged. So we would need to now pay any 2 resources to stop that from happening. Is that right? So any 2 resources right now. Well, we just gained... We've got quite a lot of stuff. Well, yeah, well, we won't do that. So 1 wood on 1... 1 wood and 1 hide we just lost for that. So that's safe now. So the hunting lodge isn't attacked because it's not an odd numbered building. Logging camp next. So again, we'll lose another soldier. Also damaged. So that would be 2 again. We could lose morale, I guess. We got boatloads of resources. Is that the wreck card? It is. But that was like an advantage draw, right? So we would take the least of the 2. I would assume. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we need to do that. Wreck is bad, yeah. Okay, so that's the logging camp paid for and everything. Craftsman, no. Alchemist, yes. So Alchemist is the next. So automatic success. So we're good there on that front. Workshop, no. Barracks, no. Because they're not. They are even numbers. All right, so two buildings got kind of destroyed there. Well, I'd say destroyed. They got damaged and we had to repair them. Attack has been resolved. Okay, well, it was fairly easy, actually. I guess it could get a little bit worse later on, but that wasn't too bad. But you can see why you would need so many resources for attacks, because, like, right there, I burned through 4 resources just to basically keep my buildings around. So you can see why, just in general, you need a huge amount of resources. Especially when winter comes, like that's going to be happening very regularly. And I guess I lost 4 of my soldiers as well. So I'm going to need to replenish my barracks. No, 3, right? Because only 3 buildings got attacked. So I need to buy 3 soldiers. It is way worse later. Yeah, I can assume so. Like winter, I can imagine it's going to be terrible. That's pretty light in terms of attacks. But that's good. I really wanted to resolve one of those because I want to do a video on it. And so it's good to actually go through the process of it right now. I want to do a video about that this week. Okay. Good. So that's basically, we've done the events. That's all good. So now we need to do building operations. So we'll go back to these. So I don't think I'm going to be buying any resources. I don't think so. I gain quite a lot of resources at the moment, and gold is something I'm trying to keep. But I will do whatever the barracks says. Collectively train up to 1 soldier for 3 gold and 1 material resource. I mean, we'll have to do that. The fact that we can only train 1 really sucks. Also, this is like a bit weird. I guess it should be a +5, not a -5. It feels like that's a little bit strange because like the game's kind of like, you need to beat this number. So you're kind of trying to get plus numbers, but then this is like minus number. Like minus number to the target. Like it's a little bit odd, you know? It's annoying we can only train 1 at a time though, huh? Do I have soldiers anywhere on here? I do. So 3 gold. I think did the Deathwalker get a bunch of gold? 25. Drifter's got 33. So let's take 3 off of the Drifter. And 1 resource. Okay, take 1 lumber from the Deathwalker because we've got a bunch of lumber coming in now. All right, so that's done. Building operations done. In terms of buying anything, I think I could probably do some potions, I guess. Don't really care about crafting. But now we've got some mushrooms. We can now do double mushroom. It could be just be an unhealthy mixture. Could also be something kind of cool. Oh, did I get a bonus? Yes, you're right. Sorry. I should also have gained 2 collective wood and 2 collective hide. That helps balance it out, actually. Thank you for that. I completely forgot. 2 collective wood. And 2 collective hive. Actually, is there like a Is this Fortella play something for that as well? Or not? No. You stand by Maya Safa as she regards the slain watchman, the arrow still buried in his chest. He died before he could reach the alarm. It looks like we'll need to double the watch, is all she says. Okay, yeah, we've got... We could potentially do... Is that Arrowvine? We've got Arrowvine? We could do Arrowvine Mushroom. Oh no, we've already done that. It's a cure potion. To be honest, we don't actually want to do most of these. We need Axe Nuts. If we can safely assume the unhealthy mixture is going to be every single one along here. Oh, hang on, I could do 3 potions, right? I've got the alchemy 2. Or is that just so I can distill? Brew and distill 2 herb potions. Bam. I need to upgrade. Okay, I think maybe we hold off on the herbs then. So the last thing we would do is maybe build. Because I don't want to craft anything right now. I'm pretty happy with my party. So in terms of building, we could build the wall, which I think is something that we said we should build at some point. We could build the sled, which is something that we do need now for several missions. So perhaps we just get the sled. We should have enough for that. Let me have a look and see what... Let me just quickly update these screens, actually. Because then I can see exactly how much we've got. Gold. Oh, how much experience points? I think we got like 9, didn't we? From memory, I think we got 9 experience points from the Deathwalker, that scenario. Like in terms of through her cards. We've got 8 wood from Deathwalker right now. Absolutely rolling in it. Drifter's a little bit poorer now. Although actually it has quite a lot of metal. Do that. Yeah, we should have 30 now. Okay. So I think we can easily buy the sled. The sled is 3 wood, 2 metal, and 1 hide. So 3 metal, 3 wood from the Deathwalker. 2 metal from the Drifter. And maybe 1 hide from the Drifter. 2 hide from the Drifter. Oh, actually, no, it's only 1 hide we need. Sorry. $169.2. 169.2. Get some stickers. Is this gonna run? Is this gonna work? Come on, Vorteller, I believe. Yay!
With the sled complete, you can now safely venture farther out into the tundra. Captain Olmsted joins you for a test run on a borrowed scouting sled from the town guard, and you can't help but enjoy the taste of the crisp morning air. The captain eyes the next hill and gives a wry smile.
Your new sled might outmatch the design of mine, but there's no substitute for experience.
He cracks his neck.
Let's make it interesting. First to that tree line over there buys the next round.
Before you have a chance to agree, or even spot the tree line in question, Olmsted has egged his dogs on down the hill. You push off in pursuit, but by the time you make it to the tree line, your competition is nowhere to be seen. Then you spot him. Seated on a log just inside the shelter of the snowy tree canopy is Captain Olmsted, sharing a canteen of water with his panting sled dogs.
Glad we understand there's still a thing or two you mercenaries can learn from this old timer.
Very nice. Oh. We got a sled. Sled unlocked. So now that we've got the sled unlocked, we just need to put down this little guy. Where was he? Ruins of the Solstice. Whereabouts was he? Ah. E5. Oh, it's a nice one. Ah, come on. Yeah. Maybe it's easier if I line it up the other side. Nope. This was like kind of tricky because it's kind of like a weird shape. That's pretty close. It's close, but not close enough. Let's try and get this grid line all the way lined up. If you get the grid line lined up, it should work, right? That'll do. Okay. Nice. Good session. Good session, everyone. And that was like, wow, it's as close as it could come. Last turn of the game. So getting that win was really, really good today. So very happy about that. It did. I was sort of worried that we might have to come back to that one. It looked like it had all the hallmarks of a loss, really. But actually, we brought it back. We managed to do it, so that's good. I'm going to be back tomorrow, so I'll continue streaming tomorrow. Now that we've got the sled, we can go and do the other mission that we unlocked alongside this one. So we might go and do that one and see where it takes us. We do need to try and get some loot. It's quite important that we get some loot to try and get some buildings done. As you can see with like time, it's advancing on. We're getting closer and closer to winter. So this is something that we really need to be wary of. And we need to start building the walls, stockpiling stuff, so that when winter comes, we are more prepared.
I think still, yeah.
That's the blessing from Jeff.
Yeah.
That's the blessing from...
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?